Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 12 dashes on tap this evening here at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Nice shot of the cruise liners there in the Charlottetown Harborfront there this evening. What a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. I bet visitors are enjoying the nice weather that we've had so far today. It's going to be a nice evening as well. Looks like it's going to be partly cloudy tonight, but no rain in the forecast. It's going to be a great night for racing. Open Trotters and Filly Mare Preferred 1 Pacers. They highlight tonight's 12-pack here at Red Shores. Hello, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight. In tonight's feature race, it comes up in race 11. It's a field of 6, and it is the Filly Mares Preferred 1. I'll Tell Mima has post 1 this evening. Lady Lake leaves from post 2. Tobin's Brownie, post 3. Plain Jane from post 4. Dream Fair Zenfire, my top choice tonight. She leaves from post 5 and the 6. Ace 44 Dome, Jason Hughes. They were winners last week in that Atlantic Mares final. A big trip from them last week. They have post 6 tonight. I also like her for part of my Triactor ticket. More on that race from last week in just a little bit. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all of tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 53 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 18 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 6, Outrageous Spirit, adding nose clips. Turning over to race number 2, the 2 entry, Hall of a Ride, adding a Murphy blind inside. Turning over to race number 3, we have some chart lines. On number 3, DC's First Girl, raced on the 24th of October at Summerside, a fast track, scoring from post 6 and finish 6, race timed in 2:05, driven by Dave Kelly. Number 6, Cinder Angelina, on the same program at Summerside, scoring from post 2 and finished 8th, was race timed in 1:59, driven by Jacob Sweet. Turning over to race number 4, the 1-horse, I Look Like Bumps, going from a blind bridle to a pelling pacifier. Next change, go to race number 6. In the 6th race tonight, number 1, Share the Moment, has a chart line from the 24th of October at Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 3 and was a race winner in 1:55-1, driven by Jules Barrio. The final change on tonight's program happened in race number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 2, Charlotte K. She will not go. Race 10, scratch the 2 entry, Charlotte K. And that wraps up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. The pari-mutuel windows are open and selling. The first race post time 6 o'clock, leaving you 23 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race number 2. And the super high 5 is on race 5. And again on race 12 this evening with a low 15% takeout. And on track, yes, the pick 5 starts in race number 6 and the ballots are located inside the front cover of tonight's racing program. The jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And welcome to our HBI players. We appreciate your business, and you can use your account right here on track with our free Wi-Fi to place your bets on your mobile. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. A 12-pack for you tonight here at Red Shores. And our feature comes up in race 11. It is Filly Mare Preferred 1 Pacers, and it's a real solid-looking field. A lot of talent in this 11th race. 3 of the entries have raced in the Atlantic Mares Finals just 10 days ago in Summerside. It was an incredible race with Ace 44 Dome reaching up in the final strides to win over Dream Fair, Zenfire, and Mark Campbell. They put up all the fractions in that race. So I thought we'd take a look at that replay right now and take a look at Ace 44 Dome and Hughes winning the Atlantic Mares Final in Summerside.
To take a shot at the lead. Up and on the outside, third is Tobin's Brownie. Ace 44 Dome, fourth up the rail, 56 seconds flat for half a mile. They race round the turn, arriving at 5-8. On the outside, share the moment. At the rail, Dream Fair Zenfire has battled back to reclaim the lead. Ace 44 Dome is there third. Tobin's Brownie on the outside fourth. You Bet I'm a Good One fifth. Havarti sixth. JM Sports Fan seventh. Trailing the field, Vines to Heaven. 3/4 in the books. Dream Fair Zenfire was there in 1:24 and 3. Homeward bound. Dream Fair Zenfire the leader. Ace 44 Dome upon the outside. Up the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. On the wire they come next. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight U's get it all. Dream Fair Zenfire second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. And it's an excellent trip. 1:54.2.
It was a fantastic trip by Ace 44 Dome and Hughes. They got the outside tonight, post 6, so I'm going to put them for third on my ticket tonight. I'm going to put Dream Fair Zenfire, the mare who finished second in that race. She just went an incredible trip. I think that was probably her best start of the season, and it was in a losing effort. She just did all the work. She was in the mix early, a big quarter, 27 flat, and then Campbell, as they were coming to the half, he tried to get a breather there, but Barrio and Share the Moment, they would not let them have a breather. I would compare that trip last week to maybe Wendell Clark having a shift of maybe 1:15 and then having to drop the gloves with Marty McSorley maybe back in the day. It was just an incredible effort from Dream Fair Zenfire. She didn't get a break, and she had to battle twice in that race, at the quarter and then again at the half, going to 5/8. And she still hung around at the wire there. She was a dead game down the lane, and Ace 44 Dome just got up and beat her at the wire. So I'm going to put Dream Fair Zenfire on top of my ticket tonight. I do like Tobin's Brownie just because she drew inside here tonight for David Dowling. I'm going to put her for second with Ace 44 Dome for third. So I'm going to go 5-3-6 in our feature tonight. We're about 12 minutes away from race number 1 this evening. I'll be back after the post break to pick up my top choices.
Evening's first race on the track for Post Parade, Elm Grove Misty number 1, Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher Springvale. Roses for Jenny 2 is owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3 MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 4 Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Black Electra, owned and trained by Jansen Sweet of Rosebank. Jacob Sweet above the wheels. 6 Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Dueling Banjos number 7, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Miles Heffernan. 8 I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. 4 minutes to post time. This is Race Day live from Redshores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is next with a look at the field.
Okay, there's a look at some of the drivers competing in the Drive for Charity. It's a holiday edition. It's going to run to December 4th, just in time for Christmas, and each win earns the driver, the charity, $30. So the drivers competing in the Drive for Charity this year and businesses are Dale Spence, Redshores Racetrack and Casino. They're going to team up and raise money for the United Way, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, and Adam Murner. They're going to team up to raise money for Joyriders, and Jason Hughes and Daniel R. Ross Limited. They're going to team up to raise money for Camp Genchef, and I'll list a few drivers as we go through the night here. There is 10 drivers in total competing in the Drive for Charity. Okay, beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. It's about 18 degrees. It was just fantastic weather all week long, and today it's been great as well. And so it's going to be a great night for racing. In a lot of ways, play the horses here tonight as well. We got the early double here. We got Exactor Tractor wagering that 20-cent Superfecta, and we also have that Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and there's a look at my top choice right now, and the slight favorite at the moment, Roses for Jenny. Alan McDonald of East Biddeford is the owner. 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. She's having a real nice season here in Prince Edward Island. She's 12 for 22 in the top 3 with 3 wins. A nice mark there of 157-1. She's yet to hit the winner's circle in her last 6 starts, so we'll see if she can crack through here tonight. This is a real good class for her, and as I say, she's been racing super of late, so I'm going to put her on top. Currently 7-5. And the 2 Roses for Jenny got a real threat right to her right here in this race. That is the 3 MD's Girl, another filly by Peng Shui, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, along with Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer, and Mark Campbell going to do the drive, and he was in the seat 2 back where they wired the field there in 58-2. That is her record. She's another filly of 3 wins this season from 21 starts, and seems to be coming into her own here right now in the fall meet here on the island. And if you look down her lines, she's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in her last 5. So she hasn't missed a check. She's been good. So I like her for second. She's currently 2-1. from a pair of 3-year-old fillies. We're going to go into the inside 7-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terra. That is the one Elm Grove Misty. Charlene Cipher of Springvale is the owner, and Dave Kelly, the trainer and driver. This mare likes to leave out of there when she has the rail. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed when she draws outside, but from post one, I think Kelly's going to get her rushed off the gate and sit in the top 3. I think she's got a real good shot. If you look 3 back, she had the rail. She sat the 2-hole, ended up second in 58-4 to Evening Maelstrom. Nice closing quarter, 29-4 on that day. So I like Elm Grove Misty to round out my tri-actor ticket. I'm going to go 2-3-1 here in the opener. Metro Home Building Center starting gate has 8 billion mares on gate here to open things up on a Thursday night. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, Roses for Jenny, MD's Girl, Mrs. Dragonfire, Black Electra, Outrageous Spirit, Dueling Banjos, and I Can Do It. Full field of 8 to open it up, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, MD's Girl is leaving out on the rail. That's Elm Grove Misty. Between them, Roses for Jenny as they make their way around the turn. Mrs. Dragonfire is there 4th. Away 5th, Outrageous Spirit. On the outside, 6 is Black Electra. Then up the rail, Dueling Banjo 7th, and the trailer, I Can Do It. Along the backstretch they go, and it's Elm Grove Misty for Crocker Kelly. Quarter pole leading on this night. Racing 2nd, Roses for Jenny. 3rd up the rail is MD's Girl. Now in 4th, Mrs. Dragonfire. 5th is Outrageous Spirit. Then in 6th, Dueling Banjos with Black Electra. And the trailer, I Can Do It. 29 seconds flap the quarter. And she's in unfamiliar territory tonight. Elm Grove Misty on the choo-choo. From the outside up to challenge, here is MD's Girl. Racing from 3rd on the outside and underway, Mrs. Dragonfire. Then in 4th, they pass by the opening half mile. And Elm Grove Misty has broken equipment in here. 58 and 1 was the half mile. Going to the 5/8, the new leader is MD's Girl. 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire. 3rd on the outside, Outrageous Spirit. Dueling Banjos takes 4th. Elm Grove Misty is backpedaling because of that broken equipment. Moving up into 5th on the outside is I Can Do It. Roses for Jenny got a big-time Charlottetown shuffle. She's now 6th. Up 7th, Black Electra. Now the trailer. That's Elm Grove Misty. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 3. On the turn they go over the final time with 1/8 of a mile to come. MD's Girl clear by 2.5. Mrs. Dragonfire is taken over 2nd. Outrageous Spirit 3rd. Dueling Banjos closing up late 4th. But it's MD's Girl in line to Mark Campbell alone on the line. Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd. Dueling Banjos rallies up 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Okay, Campbell, a little different option here tonight with MD's Girl. 2 weeks ago, they did it right on the front end. Tonight, they had to go to Plan B with the one Elm Grove, Misty, and Kelly. They wanted to cut it early, 29, and then Elm Grove, Misty had broken equipment there coming to the half, so put roses for Jenny and Jason Hughes, who were sitting in the two-hole at the time, in a tough spot as they got shuffled way back here as they were making their way through the middle portion of this mile. But MD's Girl, with that first up move coming to the half, she cleared up to the lead and did not look back. Campbell and MD's Girl get it done again this week, matching 2 weeks ago, 158 and 2, right to her record. The 4, Mrs. Dragonfire and Corey McPherson, they're going to rally up for second, with the 7, Dueling Banjos and Heffernan getting the show going here. So it's a 3-4-7 to kick things off here at Red Shores.
MD's Girl arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui. Off the Yankee leader dam, MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the win. Filly right to her record of 158 and 2. MD's Girl in the Thursday night opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from Race 1, Elm Grove Misty did not finish. Broken equipment. Roses for Jenny, 5th. MD's Girl, the winner. Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd. Black Electra was 7th. Outrageous Spirit, 4th. Dueling Banjos, 3rd. I Can Do It was 6th. The fractions were 29, 58 and 1, 128 and 3, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it did not finish. Broken equipment 5-1, 2-7-4, 3-6. MD's Girl paid $650 to win. Exactor $52.90, Triactor $490.20, Superfecta carryover.
Great way to open things up there. Nice triactor, $490.20 for that 347 here in our opener. Congrats if you were able to nail it there in race number one. I want to tell you about the Red Shores is pleased to offer the new fan zone in the lower level at Red Shores, and this area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. And you can also place your bets by using our free Red Shores guest Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Island Oceans Trot Series Grassroots coming up next here in race number 2. And there's a look at our selections. Post time picks and we are matching strides with a 2-3-4. Garnet Burnsdale and Classifier's Choice going to go with a 3-2-4 in here. I like Hall of a Ride there from Post 2 and John Davidson. I think they're going to go right down the road in here tonight. Currently 1-9 on the board. That should be a good race. Field of 4 in the Island Oceans Trot Series coming up next, and the post parade will be out in just a moment.
Second race is the Island Oceans Trot Series. Number 1 is Ocean View Cicero, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Hall of a Ride 2 is owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, John Davidson. Striking Pride number 3 is owned by John Bro, Gillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul does the training, Mark Campbell drives. Incredible 2 wears number 4 for owner Wade Piccone of Stanchill and trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. It's the start of the early pick 4 with a low 15% takeout. Thanks to J.D. Marine for their sponsorship of the Island Ocean Trot Series.
Okay, race 2 is on track. Kicking off the early pick 4 here in race 2. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering, Win Place Show, and the Wild Horses Tag. My pick 4 ticket is going to look like the 2 Hall of a Ride here in race 2. In race 3, I'm going to go with the 4 Checkers Pride. In race 4, I like the 5 Magian Raptor. And then close it out, I'm going to go with She's Rock and Fame and Murner. So there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets. I'm going to go 2-4-5-2. Post time picks 2-7-5-2. Garnet Burnsdale likes a 3-4-4-2, and Rob Reed Jr. going with a 2-1-4-2. So you got about 4 minutes to get in on the early pick 4 here in Charlottetown. And there is my top selection, the 2 Hall of a Ride. John David's going to do the driving for trainer Janice Hubbard. Janice also the owner from St. John, New Brunswick. And Hall of a Ride having a real nice season, 13 of 17 in the top 3, closing in on 10,000 made this year. A mark of 58-3 taken right here in Charlottetown, 3 back, where you can see they left from post 1 right down the road, a winner by a neck in 58-3, and that was in against some pretty nice trotters. Jessica Windermere, Don't You Worry. These are open class trotters that this 4-year-old by Angus Hall beat just 3 weeks ago. And so in this grassroots division here tonight, I have to think he is much the best. The punter's also on board with the 2 Hall of a Ride, 1-9, the chalk here in the second. Now we're getting a look at the 3 Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. 4-year-old mare by Striking Lindsay. Paul Morrison is the trainer. Mark Campbell going to do the driving. They were winners 2 back there in a division of this Island Oceans Grassroots. They had the perfect 2-hole ride and got up to win in 58-4 over Along for the Ride, who's having an incredible season herself. So that was a big win for this mare, and she is a real threat in here. She's going to get a good trip. I think she's going to follow the 2 in here, and you never know. Campbell could go back-to-back here early in Charlottetown. Incredible 2 leaves 4 in this division of the Island Oceans Trot Series Grassroots for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. Wade Baconi of Stanchel is the owner. A winner 2 back at the 451 level. Nice trip too, 58-3, and Arsenault was serious on that night. Got down to the half 57-4. She got a little tired late in that mile, but hung on for the length victory. And then last week she had a tough outing. From post 7, she came first up for Arsenault and still was a good 4th place, 3rd race time to 2 minutes, 2/5. She seems to be responding well on the Lasix program, and so she's another one that has a long shot play possibility in here at 7-1. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 2nd race. It is the Island Oceans Trot Series Grassroots. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ocean View, Cicero, Hall of a Ride, Striking Pride, Incredible 2, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Ocean View Cicero will be tardy at the start. And there they go, off and trotting. Off stride goes Striking Pride into the turn. Incredible 2 will lead it. And racing second and going off stride, Hall of a Ride. So Incredible 2 will be loose on the lead here for Kenny Arsenault. Continuing second, that is Hall of a Ride, but on the run. Racing up into third is Striking Pride, and trailing the field, Ocean View Cicero. So they trot along the backstretch, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 2 is under a judge's inquiry. On the lead, Incredible 2 in line to Kenny Arsenault, 30 and 2 the quarter. Hall of a Ride is second around the turn. Third is Striking Pride, and the trailer is Ocean View Cicero. Down the stretch they come, and the field of 4 are strung out, approaching the midway point with Incredible 2 to get them halfway home. Second is Hall of a Ride, racing from third. That is Striking Pride, and trailing the field, Ocean View Cicero halfway home, 59-1. They dropped the second quarter in 28-4. Incredible 2, the lead down to 2.5. Oliver Ride is second, Striking Pride is their third, and the trailer, Ocean View Cicero, along the backstretch they go. The three-quarters coming next, and Incredible 2, the leader. The lead is shrinking. Oliver Ride is second. Right there in third is Striking Pride. And in the backfield, Ocean View Cicero, the trailer. Three-quarters up in 1:29 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Incredible 2 trying to see it through. Oliver Ride is second. Striking Pride their third. Down the stretch they come. Incredible 2. Oliver Ride coming late on the outside. On the wire. Oliver Ride, Incredible 2. We're going to need a win picture. Win photo needed to separate them. Striking Pride was third, the mile 1:59.4. Judges' inquiry involves the conduct of race number 2 into the first turn.
Okay, hold on to all tickets here in race 2. It was the Island Oceans Trot Series grassroots, and the judges are going to take a look at racing action as they were going into the first turn, but it was the 4 Incredible 2 and Kenny Arsenault minding her manners, and she got off the gate well, got to the front 30-2. They controlled things 59-1, 129-2. It looked like Arsenault, after the breakers made those breaks into the first turn, it looked like Arsenault was going to get the job done easily here, but a nice recovery from the 2 Oliver Ride and Striking Pride as they rallied late there, and they're going to threaten late here, and it looks like Oliver Ride might get up in the final strides to nail it. We're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here as they get to the wire. It was a nice effort by these two trotters here in this race. Time of the mile 1:59.4, and it does look like the 2 gets up in the final strides, but hold on to all tickets. We are under an inquiry.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in the second race. 3 Striking Pride was outside, but did apply all of the braking rules, so there's no violations on the 3. However, 2 Oliver Ride was inside 3 consecutive pylons and going to be placed here in the second. The 4 entry Incredible 2 will be placed first. And she's at the winner's circle, Incredible 2. Trotting Bay Mare 4 by Angus Hall off the Northern Bailey Dam Incredibility. Owned by Wave Piccone of Stanchel. Trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. The mile 1:59 and 4. Incredible 2 in the Island Oceans Trot Series.
And now we're getting a look at the infraction from the 2 here, Hall of a Ride. As we go into the first turn, you're going to see inside the pylons there going into the first turn. So there is a look, if you take a look at the monitors there in this second race, the judges' inquiry.
Not in the mood to go out? Need help with local deliveries? We've got you covered. Canest is at your doorstep to lend a hand when you need it the most. We don't just move your parcels, we deliver your hopes. We deliver joy, happiness, surprise, warmth, love, pride, and cheer. Your trust inspires us to deliver your hopes and dreams with guaranteed 100% safety. Whether it's gifts, documents, medicines, groceries, and much more, we promise to deliver wrapped with love and care. So hurry up and sign up for the free Canest app, available on Play Store and Apple Store. Canest, always on the move for you. Brought to you by Kaiser Enterprises and Consultations, Inc.
Now, the official results from the second race, Ocean View Cicero finished fourth, was placed third. Hall of a Ride finished first, was placed fourth for inside 3 consecutive pylons. Striking Pride finished third, was placed second. Incredible 2 finished second, was placed first. Fractions of 30 and 2, 59 and 1, 129 and 2, and the mile time 159 and 4. In review, after the placings, 3, 4, 2, 1. Incredible 2 paid $14.60. The Exactor 50.70, Tractor 67.20. Superfactor was 25.10. The Early Daily Double 13.40.
October's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the casino floor is chicken and ribs, fries, and coleslaw. And the meal is $19.95, and rewards members get $10 back in free play for any slots or table games.
Third race on Post Parade, number 1 is Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonjaw, trained by Paul Conway. Corey McPherson drives. Crimson and Clover 2 is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. DC's First Girl 3 is owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave trains and drives. Checkers Pride number 4, owned by Marcia Knox, Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Ms. Patricia B, number 5, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. Cinderangelina 6, Jacob Sweet of O'Leary, the owner, trainer, and driver. 7, Acroturi, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained by Kenny Arsenault, tonight Mike McGuigan. 8 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Don't miss the Super High 5 coming up in race number 5 with the low 15% takeout.
Just 2 to go here before race number 3 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And there's a look at my top choice on the screen right now. That is the 4 Checkers Pride. Adam Murner is going to do the driving tonight for trainer Melissa Rennie and owners Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope. A real nice second in the latest start there for Checkers Pride. 2 minutes, 1/5, big last quarter, 28-2. She's got a great closing kick, and so I'm looking for Murder to maybe get a stalking trip here and use her in the last quarter again this week. If he gets the right trip, this mare can really fly home. So I like Checkers Pride on top of my ticket, currently even money. Acrotiri and Mike McGuigan, they're going to leave from post 7 tonight. David Kent is the owner, Kenny Arsenault the trainer. Mike gets along really well with this mare. As you can see, he drove her there 3 back. Head post 7 at the 8:51 level, and they rallied to be third. Nice trip too, 59-2. Closing quarter, 29-4. Down here at this 4:01 level. I thought she'd be good last week at this 4:01 level, but there was a lot of pace to chase for Kenny Arsenault last week. He tried to move her first up, but she just kind of flattened out, and she ended up closing 30-2, finishing 4th. So I'm looking for maybe the McGuigan factor in here for Acrotiri. I like her for 2nd on my ticket. Nice price, 7-1. And there's a look at the other Kenny Arsenault trainee in here. Kenny's going to do the driving on this 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play named Crimson and Clover. Morris Cody of Charlottetown is the owner. A nice third last week, 2 minutes 4/5, and a nice trip prior to that, finishing fourth in 59-2, closing quarter 29-4. She's responded really well to going free-legged. They took the hobbles off this filly 2 weeks ago, and those two starts, really nice miles. So I like Crimson and Clover to round out my ticket. I'm going to go 4-7-2 in here. Filly and Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Private Dancer, Crimson and Clover, DC's first girl. Checkers Pride, Ms. Patricia B. Cinder Angelina. Acroturi, J.J. Kinley, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Private Dancer, the first one out from the rail. Ms. Patricia B. is second. Third into the turn is DC's first girl. Racing from fourth on the outside is Acroturi. Crimson and Clover goes fifth. Then around the turn in sixth is Checkers Pride. Cinder Angelina seventh, and the trailer, that's J.J. Kinley. Along the backstretch they go, led by Private Dancer. In line to Corey McPherson, the lead 2.5. Second is Ms. Patricia B. Then away third is DC's first girl. Racing from fourth is Acroturi. Crimson and Clover will round the turn fifth. Racing sixth, that's Checkers Pride. Racing from seventh is Cinder Angelina, and trailing the field, J.J. Kinley, 29-2 was the opening quarter. Private Dancer, the fraction setter, has a couple on Miss Patricia B. second. DC's first girl races from third. Going to the outside, fourth, Acroturi is underway. Crimson and Clover's fifth. Checkers Pride to the outside, sixth. Then it's J.J. Kinley up the rail, seventh. Now the trailer, Cinder Angelina, 59-1 was the half mile. Arriving at 5/8, led by Private Dancer. Here's a challenger now on the outside is Acroturi. Third up the rail, Ms. Patricia B. Checkers Pride is rolling three wide to take over fourth. Racing fifth is Crimson and Clover. DC's first girl, J.J. Kinley. On the outside, Cinder Angelina. Three wide after the 3/4 of a 1:29-2. Eighth of a mile left to go. Farthest one out. Checkers Pride takes over the lead. Second is Private Dancer. Acroturi races from third. Fourth on the outside, Crimson and Clover. Checkers Pride is a going-away winner for Adam Werner. Ms. Patricia B. came up the inside second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:58.2. Now under a judge's inquiry. Please retain your tickets. The judge's inquiry involves number 5, Miss Patricia B., and a possible pylon violation.
Okay, hold on to all tickets here in the third race. Private Dancer used the rail to her advantage here tonight with Corey McPherson in the bike. 29-2. They wanted to cut a 59-1, 129-2. Acritary and McGuigan came first up here tonight, but hot on her tail was the 4 Checkers Pride, and what a move she made. I mentioned in the pre-race what a move she can make for a piece of a mile, and Myrna used it perfectly here tonight. He stalked, as I mentioned, he should be doing with this mare, and he did it here tonight. Another great trip. She raced great last week and races great again here tonight. Closing quarter, pretty nice, 29 flat for a nice mile of 1:58.2, and that is a real nice trip here tonight in Charlottetown. The 4 gets the job done. Up the inside, Miss Patricia B. and Campbell. They are second for the moment, but there is an inquiry, so hold on to all tickets here in the 3rd.
Checkers Pride arrives out the 3rd race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3, the daughter of Source of Pride, is off the Cam's Card Shark Dam Yankee Checkers, owned by Marcia Knox and Colin McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Top of the mile in 1:58.2. Checkers Pride in the 3rd.
Here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in the 3rd race. If you take a look at your monitors, you're going to check it out here with the possible pylon violation on the 5.
Now, the results of the 3rd race inquiry. Number 5, Ms. Patricia B., was inside 2 consecutive pylons on the final turn, lapped on by 2 horses. Those horses were the 1 and the 7. Ms. Patricia B. finished 2nd and will be placed 4th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race. Private Dancer finished fourth, was placed third. Crimson and Clover fifth. DC's First Girl was eighth. Checkers Pride, the race winner. Ms. Patricia B. finished second, was placed fourth for inside two consecutive pylons and lapped on by two horses at the finish. Cinder Angelina was seventh. Acro Turi finished third, placed second. J.J. Kinley was sixth, fractions of 29 and 2. 59 and 1, 129 and 2, and the mile 158 and 2. From the top after the placings, 358, 147, 26. Checkers Pride at 440 to win. Exactor 2070, Triactor 7970, Superfecta 2591.
Watch for a new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location: race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver profiles, and even racetrack stats. The new players portal is coming soon to Red Shores. Okay, there's a look at the selections for the upcoming fourth race. It is the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series, and I'm going to go with a 5-4-3 in here. Post time picks also likes a 5-4-3. Garnet Barnsdale and the classifier's choice 4-5-3. I like the 5 in here. Magian Raptor. I like the driver change to Kenny Murphy. I think Magian Raptor can get it done from post 5. Post break coming up next.
Fourth race, the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. They're on parade. I Look Like Bumps, number 1. Daryl Neal of Winslow owns, trains, and drives. Magian Mandy, 2, is owned by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim is the trainer and the driver. Camco Ramona, 3, owned by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Mile Hill Dream 4 is owned by John Broche in Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Adam Murner. 5 Magian Raptor, owned and trained by Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Kenny Murphy catch drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Watch for the new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. The final card of the season is this Sunday at Summerside. Opening post time 1 o'clock.
A big thanks to All Star Cresting for sponsoring the All Star Trot Series, and it's a real good field in here. I'm going to go with the 5 in here, though. I like the 5 Magian Raptor, 3-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud. Kenny Murphy's going to get the call here tonight for owner-trainer James Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Shown some real nice miles. Last time out, 5th in 2:02 and 2 in the Maritime Breeders, and then in the Breeders' Crown. Head post 1, got away in the 2-hole at the quarter, but then made that break. Ended up being charted 2:05 and 2. Broken equipment 3 back, still a nice mile, 2:04. So I like the driver change angle here to Kenny Murphy. I think Magian Raptor can get it done from post 5 here tonight. 3-5 currently. Now we move in one spot to post 4, Mile Hill Dream. John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick is the owner. Paul Morrison the trainer. And Adam Murner in the bike. Adam was in the bike last week. This 3-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister picked up her first win of her career. It was a nice mile, 2:05 and 2. And if you look down her line, she's been hitting the board in a lot of her starts. So putting together a pretty nice season, closing in on 10,000 in earnings this year. So I like Mile Hill Dream for second on my ticket, 8-5 currently. And for third on my ticket, I'm going to play the burn change angle here on the 3. Camco Ramona, Mike McGuigan, trainer and driver now, taking over from Doug McGregor. Jamie Whalen, the new owner from Vernon Bridge, breaking this one's latest, ended up 4th there and charted mile in 2:10 and 1, 2:7 and 2 prior to that, finishing 5th at that 4:51 level. We'll see if McGuigan can work his trot magic here with the 3. Camco Ramona, I like her for third. I'm going to go 5-4-3 in here. Trotters in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's fourth race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
I Look Like Bumps, Magian Mandy, Camco Ramona, Mile Hill Dream, and Magian Raptor are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Mile Hill Dream leaving out alongside Magian Raptor, then Magian Mandy at the rail third into the turn, Camco Ramona fourth, and I Look Like Bumps is the early trailer. They're three wide and off stride at the rail went Magian Mandy, and off stride went Magian Raptor, and Mile Hill Dream inherits a big-time lead early for Adam Murner. Camco Ramona now second, back down trotting third. That is Magian Raptor. Fourth is Magian Mandy, and trailing the field, I Look Like Bumps. You talk about strung out. Take a look at them here in the fourth, on by a quarter of 31-1. Loose on the lead, it's Mile Hill Dream by double digits after 3/8. Second is Camco Ramona, racing from third. That's Magian Raptor. Now fourth, I Look Like Bumps, and trailing the field, Magian Mandy. They approach the opening half mile. Mile Hill Dream is all alone at the midway point. Camco Ramona is second. Magian Raptor trotting up third on the outside. I Look Like Bumps is fourth. Trailing the field, Magian Mandy, the half mile in 1:02. And a 1/5, the midway around the paddock turn, approaching the 5/8. Mile Hill Dream, the lead down to 3. Magian Raptor trots up now to challenge. Third up the rail is Camco Ramona. Then fourth, I Look Like Bumps, and the trailer, Magian Mandy, new leader at 3/4. Magian Raptor is taken over for Kenny Murphy, now opening by 2. Second is Mile Hill Dream, racing from third, Camco Ramona. I Look Like Bumps fourth, and Magian Mandy fifth. 3/4 up in 1:34-4. Homeward bound, led by Magian Raptor. Mile Hill Dream is there second. Camco Ramona third. Deep in the stretch, Magian Raptor. Mile Hill Dream on the outside is coming late. Magian Raptor looked like he hung on for Murphy. In that win photo is Mile Hill Dream. A distant third, Camco Ramona. 2-0, 5-2.
Okay, we got a couple breakers. Well, 3 breakers here in this mile. The one that minded her manners was Mile Hill Dream, but she may not like the front end. I think she likes to be on a helmet a little more. As you can see on her lines last week, she got to the front, gave it up the backstretch, and came back on for the win. Well, she tried that again this week for Murner. They set up the shop on the front end through fractions of 31-1, half in 1:02 and 1:34-4. A big recovery from the 5, Magian Raptor and Murphy. They made that break early, and then they were around, trying to get around the 3 on the 5/8 turn, so they were on the outside, and then they cleared up to the lead, and then they're going to battle here in deep stretch. The 4 on the outside, Mile Hill Dream, and Murner. On the inside is the 5, Magian Raptor, and we're going to get a good look at the win picture there. Wow, that is close. It looks like the 4 does it again this week, getting up to nail it here. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but I think Mile Hill Dream might get it here for Murner going back to back. We'll wait to see the results of the photo here in the fourth, but a real entertaining race here in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series.
In that win photo, it's 4 Mile Hill Dream. Well, there was no reason to change the playbook this week. It's a carbon copy of her win in the Maritime Breeders. That's Mile Hill Dream into the 4th race, winner's circle. Trotting Bay Filly 3 by Armbro Barrister off the Cigar High Sierra Dam AC Dream. Owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick. The filly bred by John and Barbara Bro. Paul Morrison, the trainer. Adam Erner's second winner for the double. The filly gets back-to-back wins tonight, 205-2, right to her record. Mile Hill Dream in the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series. Now the official results in the 4th, I Look Like Bumps 5th, Magian Mandy 4th, Camco Ramona 3rd, Mile Hill Dream the winner, Magian Raptor was 2nd, fractions were 31-1, 102-1, 134-4, and the mile 205-2. In review, 543-12. Mile Hill Dream 450, the exactor 650, triactor 1120, superfecta 225.
HBI players across the country who play Red Shores Summerside and play $40 or more will get 3% cash back in their accounts up until the end of the Summerside meet. And HBI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate, and you can opt in at hbibet.com.
The fifth race featuring the Super High Five on Post Parade. Southern Heart 1 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Bradley catch drives. She's Rock and Fame. Number 2 is owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta. Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Tonight, Adam Werner. Pacific Delight 3 owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford. Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson. Dale Spence. Miss Sangria 4 is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Hamac Blaze 5 owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle leads the trainer. Mark Campbell. Evening Maelstrom 6 owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. Streakazana number 7 owned by Raymond Primo, the trainer-driver David Dowling. Lock Her Up number 8 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 Super High Fives on tonight's program. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the 2 She's Rock and Fame. A couple of, 3 solid deuces since arriving here on PEI. Gets an inside post. Gets Adam Werner, who drove her in the middle of those 3 deuces, pacing in 57-4. Going to go right alongside 3 Pacific Delight. Going to get a price on this mare tonight. Right now, 20-1 on the infield tote board. I like the 4 Miss Sangria. Then I'm going to the 5 Hamac Blaze. And I'll complete the Super High 5 with the 7 Streakazana. From the booth, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. This man has won 2 Super High 5s this season. Kurt.
I got a great feeling tonight's High 5 here in the 5th, Vance, and I'm right with you. I like those top 5, a little different order. I'm going to go with the 2 She's Rockin' Fame, as you mentioned, 3 seconds since coming to the island, so I like her for Adam Werner. I'm going to put the 5 in Hamac Blaze. She's a great gate speed, and she's got Mark Campbell tonight, so I think she's going to bust off the wings tonight, and so I like her for second. Pacific Delight for third. The 4 Miss Sangria for fourth, and the 7 Streakazana for fifth. So we are close, Vance, in here, and I got a good feeling. I'm going to go 2, 5, 3, 4, 7. Good luck with your ticket, and good luck to everyone here in the 5th. A special thank you again for the Island Oceans Trot Series Grassroots, JD Marine and Diving. Thank you for sponsoring that event, and All Star Cresting for sponsoring the Prospect Trot Series as well. Many thanks to you guys, and also to All Star Cresting. They do the blankets for all the signature events, and they look sharp. So thanks to All Star Cresting for supplying those blankets as well. They look fire. Sharp blankets tonight for the winners in races 2 and 4. Okay, it's super high five time here in race 5 as the starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southern Heart, She's Rockin' Fame, Pacific Delight, Miss Sangria, Hamac Blaze, Evening Maelstrom, Streak is on a lock her up outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, She's Rockin' Fame is the first one out. Miss Angry is second. Hamac Blaze coming up third from the outside. Southern Heart at the rail fourth. Evening Maelstrom fifth. Then in sixth, Pacific Delight. From the outside, 7 Streakazana. And the trailer, that is Lock Her Up. On the backstretch they go. She's Rockin' Fame in line to Adam Murner. Will show the way early. Miss Sangria now second. Third up the rail is Hamac Blaze. Then in fourth, that is Southern Heart. Racing fifth is Evening Maelstrom. Finding a spot 6 was Streakazana. Then 7th, Pacific Delight. And the trailer, Lock Her Up. 28 and 3 was the quarter in straight alignment at the 3/8. And on the point, She's Rockin' Fame the leader. Miss Sangria races from second. Third up the rail, that is Hamac Blaze. Then fourth is Southern Heart. Evening Maelstrom is fifth. There goes Streakazana to the outside 6th. Pacific Delight continues 7th. And the trailer, that is Lock Her Up. Halfway home in the super high 5. 59 and 1.5. Going around the turn, approaching 5/8. She's Rockin' Fame the leader on Miss Sangria. To the outside third, that's Hamac Blaze. Fourth up the rail, Southern Heart. Moving up fifth is Streakazana. Now 6 is Evening Maelstrom. That is Pacific Delight coming 3 wide 7th. And the trailer is Lock Her Up. 3/4 in the books. She's Rockin' Fame the leader. Miss Sangria continuing second. Third is Hamac Blaze. Southern Southern Heart fourth. Out on the limb fifth. That's Pacific Delight. 3/4 in a 1. 29-1. They're headed on home. She's Rockin' Fame looking to close it out. Miss Sangria on the outside. Southern Heart. Evening Maelstrom. Pacific Delight. She's Rockin' Fame will triple up. Adam Murner. Second and Miss Sangria. Pacific Delight rallied third. The mile in 1:58.4.
Well, that's exactly where the favorite should be, right on the front end. Great drive here by Adam Murner with She's Rockin' Fame. They go right down the road here tonight. 28-3, nice half. 59-1, 129-1. The pocket sitter, Miss Sangria and McPherson, they were looming bold around the last turn, but She's Rockin' Fame is going to put Miss Sangria away down the lane and get it done for her first win on Prince Edward Island. She gets it done tonight. On the front, nice mile, 1:58.4. And so we'll see She's Rockin' Fame and Murner back in the winner's circle in a moment.
She's Rockin' Fame arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3, but he's watching. Off the rock and roll Hanover Dam, Southern Rock, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Adam Murner's having a night. That's his third winner for the triple. The filly scores in 1:58.4. She's Rockin' Fame triples up Murner in the super high five. Here's the official results now in race 5. Southern Heart 5th. She's Rockin' Fame the winner. Pacific Delight 3rd. Miss Sangria was 2nd. Halmac Blaze 8th. Evening Maelstrom 4th. Streakazana was 7th. Locker Up finished 6th. The fractions were 28-3. 59-1. 129-1. And the mile 1:58.4. In review, 5-1-3. 284.76. She's Rockin' Fame paid $320. The Exactor $1070. Triactor $3740. Super High 5 $427.53.
Red Shores with Park After Dark presents hypnotist Jason Cyrus November 5th, and tickets are available at eastlinkcenter.com. Nice super high five ticket in that last race, paying $427.53. Congratulations if you were able to connect there in that fifth race. Race 6 coming on the track in just a moment. I'm going to go with a 1-3-4 post time picks, going 1-4-3, and Garnet Barnsdale and Rob Reed Jr. They are matching strides, going 1-4-2 here in the sixth. Post break coming up next.
Sixth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Share the Moment, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 stable, trained by Bo Ford. Tonight, Jason Hughes catch drives. Steal Me a Treasure, number 2, is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. Ms. Moyes 3 is owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning, driven by Adam Murner. Philly 47, number 4, is owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 5, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6, and it's the start of the on-track pick 5.
Ten provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all islanders.
Okay, back on track we go here for race 6. For those of you on track, the pick 5 ballot has been before the start of this race, and it's located inside the front cover of tonight's racing program. You pick the winners from races 6 through 10. You go the distance. The jackpot is $500, and so again, it has to be in before the start of race 6. There's a look at my top choice on the board. That is the one, Share the Moment, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 stable. Jason Hughes gets a live mount here tonight for trainer Bo Ford. And this mare has a line to be announced. Bo Ford looking to double dip here in on Monday night at Summerside at the non-winners at 15:51. This mare wired the field in 55 and 1 for Barrio, closing quarter 29-2. Again, that was at the 15:51 level. So dropping down even one level lower to the non-winners at 13:01 here tonight. Hughes gets the call from the rail. I say it's go time right down the road for Share the Moment here in the 6th. Right now, 3-5 on the board. Another good option in this 6th race is the 3, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron, a 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner will do the driving. 5th last time out. Made that break there, a very uncharacteristic break in her latest at that 15:51 level. finished 5th, race time 55-4. If you look 3 back, a real good effort at the 1801 level, 3rd in 56-3, good closing quarter, 28-1. I really like this mare, and so I like her for 2nd on my ticket. Going to be real tough to beat the mare on the rail. Ms. Moyes currently 5-2. And now we're getting a look at the classy old Billy 47, leaving from post 4 tonight for owner Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver, up at the preferred 2 the last 3 weeks. Jason Hughes in the seat the last 2. She raced good, 4th and 56-1, 2 back. Last week, 5th and 56-2, real nice miles. But a winner, 4 back for Campbell, right on the front end, 55-3 at the 1561 level. So down to the 1301s here tonight. Billy 47, unfortunately, running into a couple real nice mares to her left and Share the Moment and Ms. Moyes, but you don't want to leave her off her tickets. A winner of 46 races lifetime, closing in on 300,000 in career earnings. The 4 at 2-1 right now. A really talented group here battling at the non-winners at 1301 level. 5 mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Share the Moment. Steal Me a Treasure. Ms. Moyes. Philly 47. The Time to Win. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Share the Moment fires out. Steal Me a Treasure between horses. Philly 47 is on the outside third around the turn. Ms. Moist to get away fourth, and the trailer, that'll be the time to win. Straightening up the backstretch, the leader is Share the Moment for the Blue Knight Ewes. Steal Me a Treasure is second. Philly 47 found a friend to drop in third. Now Ms. Moist races from fourth and trailing the field. That is the time to win fifth. Over to the opening quarter, and Share the Moment was the leader there. Racing from second is Steal Me a Treasure. 28 and 2 was the quarter. Third is Philly 47. Ms. Moist races from fourth, and the time to win. Trailing the field, approaching the opening half mile next. And Share the Moment will get him halfway home. The heavy favorite, the midway point leader for the Blue Knight Ewes. Steal Me a Treasure is second. Philly 47 third. Ms. Moist goes fourth. The time to win fifth. 58 and 2 was the half mile. Still in straight alignment down to 3/8 of a mile to go. And Share the Moment, the leader. Steal Me a Treasure is second. Philly 47 on the outside third. Racing from fourth, that is Ms. Moist. And trailing the field, that is the time to win. They arrive at three quarters. Share the Moment strong on the lead. Philly 47 is now second. Steal Me a Treasure third. Coming three wide fourth is Ms. Moist. The time to win fifth. 3/4 in one. 28 flat. They're headed on home. Share the Moment is all alone on the lead. Philly 47, Ms. Moist. Share the Moment, and the Blue Knight Ewes go all the way. Philly 47 held second. Ms. Moist third. Excellent trip. 1:55.4. Closing quarter, 27.4.
Well, it's not too often you see a horse finishing the mile 27 and 4 with a bow in her neck, but that is what happened here tonight with Share the Moment. Hughes, tight line on her getting down the lane here. He put up nice fractions for her, though, early in the mile, which paved the way for that nice closing quarter. 28 and 2, half 58 and 2. Philly 47 came first up in the late stages, 128. This mare closes it out 27 and 4. What a mile here tonight. 155 and 4 as she double dips here at this 13:01 level here tonight. The Blue Knight and Share the Moment get it done in a romp here in race 6.
Share the Moment into the sixth race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by Control the Moment from the As Promised stem, Feelin' Flush, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 stable, trained by Bo Ford, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put her on top at every call, winning in 155 and 4. Share the Moment in the sixth. Here's the official results in race 6. Share the Moment, the winner. Steal Me a Treasure, 4th. Ms. Moyes, 3rd. Philly 47 was 2nd. The Time to Win, 5th. 28 and 2. 58 and 2. 128. And the mile 155 and 4. In review, it's 143.25. Share the Moment paid $2.30. The Exactor $4, Triactor $5.40, Superfecta was 91 cents.
Okay, nice win by Share the Moment there in race 6. Jason Hughes, a few more dollars earned for their charity, teaming up with Daniel R. Ross. They are raising money for Camp Genchef, so another $30 for that win going to that charity. A few more drivers competing in the Drive for Charity, which runs until December 4th. David Dowling, he's teaming up with the Andrews Stables of Dundas, Ontario, and Milton PEI, and they're raising money for Kids Sport PEI. Gilles Barrio and A&M Snow Removal, they're going to raise money for the MS Society, and Mark Campbell and Ocean 100, they're going to raise money for Toys for Tots. And again, this is the Drive for Charity Holiday Edition, which runs till December.
Seventh race parade's Outrageous Style 1, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. Better Be in Love 2, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence. Woodmere Roll Lily 3, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 4 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, tonight Corey McPherson. 5 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, Mark Campbell drives. She's in the Moment, number 6, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's take a look at the first 6 here at Red Shores. In race number 1 tonight, it was MD's Girl taking advantage of the one Elm Grove Misty with broken equipment at the half. They're going to clear up to the lead, and they're not going to look back. They're going to get it done tonight. Nice trip, 158-2, right to her record. And a nice triactor there, 347, paid $490.20. In race 2, it was the Island Oceans Trot Series Grassroots presented by JD Marine and Diving. You're going to see the 4 on front there, Incredible 2 and Kenny Arsenault. They're going to get collared late by Hall of a Ride, but Hall of a Ride was inside pylons in the first turn, so Hall of a Ride was placed back. Incredible 2 gets it done, and the ticket paid $67.20. And back to an overnight event in race 3. It was the 4 Checkers Pride. Using that hard closing speed that she has for Murner, she rallies late to get it done by open lengths. Nice mile, 158-2, and the 4-7-1 ticket paid $79.70. And then race 4, we were back on the trot, the All-Star Cresting Prospect Trot Series, and it was the 4 Mile Hill Dream, a carbon copy to last week. They got to the front, and it looked like she wanted to kind of maybe pull up. She was done her mile at the 5/8, but she comes back on to win in deep stretch to get it over Magine Raptor. Nice trip again in 2:05-2 as she wins the 4th. And then race 5, it was super high 5 time here in Charlottetown, and it was the 2 She's Rockin' Fame delivering as the favorite for Adam Murner. They get it done 158-4. And the 2-4-3-6-1 super high 5 paid a nice ticket of $427.53. And then race 6, we just watched the Blue Knight and Bo Ford get it done here with Share the Moment right from the rail. Nice easy fractions early on, half 58-2, 128, and they close it out 27-4 for a nice victory here of 155-4. And the 143 ticket paid a chalky $5.40. And that is the race day recap. That's the first 6 in the books, presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race number 7. I'm going to go with a 3-2-4 in here. I like Woodmere Roll Lily off that big trip last time out. She went to a new record last week, winner in 154-4. She's been great since coming to the island. 11 wins this year from 31 starts. So I like Woodmere Roll Lily on top for Murner. I like the 2 Better Be in Love and Dale Spence for second. I'm going to go with the 4 Elm Grove Penny for third for Corey McPherson, and another one of the Melissa Rennie trainees in here in the 7th race. So I'm going to go 3-2-4 in here. Okay, we're getting close here in race 7. Just looking at the odds board, a nice long shot play in here, leaving from post 1, Outrageous Style. 9 for 10 in the top 3 this year, 5 wins from 10 starts. America 55-4, taken at Churro, making her first start back since September 1st, where she was a winner in 56-1 right here in Charlottetown. So if you're looking for a long shot play, maybe Kenny Murphy here with Outrageous Style. First start in well over a month. 15-1 currently. Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Style, Better Be in Love, Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Penny. Maggie's Delight, She's in the Moment. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Better Be in Love, the first one out. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. Elm Grove Penny third. Along the rail, Outrageous Style will round the turn fourth. Racing from fifth, that is Maggie's Delight, and the trailer, She's in the Moment. So up the backstretch they go to the quarter pole, led by Better Be in Love for Dale Spence. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Elm Grove Penny took a seat in third. Racing from fourth, that's Outrageous Style. Fifth on the rail, that is Maggie's Delight. The trailer, She's in the Moment. The opening quarter miles up in 28-3. Straight alignment as they go midway around the turn for the first time, arriving at 3/8. And on the point, Better Be in Love, the fraction setter. Second, that's Woodmere Roll Lily. Elm Grove Penny third. Fourth, Outrageous Style. Then in fifth, Maggie's Delight. Trailing the field, She's in the Moment. Positions are unchanged at the half mile. And Better Be in Love getting them halfway home. Getting the two-hole ride is Woodmere Roll Lily. Coming first up, third on the outside, Outrageous Style. The opening half mile, 57-2. On by the 5/8 they go. Better Be in Love, the leader. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. On the outside, moving up third, Outrageous Style. Riding the rail fourth is Elm Grove Penny. To the outside fifth, Maggie's Delight, the gapped out trailer. She's in the Moment. 3/4 has gone by, and Better Be in Love got him there in 1:27-1 on the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8. Better Be in Love, turning for home, the leader. Woodmere Roll Lily to the outside. Elm Grove Penny up the rail third. Way wide, Maggie's Delight fourth. Deep stretch now. Better Be in Love goes all the way for Dale Spence. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Looked like Elm Grove Penny held third. 1:56.4.
Well, the one came up a little short there. First start back in well over a month for Kenny Murphy, but a valiant effort. She came first up here tonight on the fraction setter. Better Be in Love and Spence. I thought these three mares would sit 1, 2, 3. Woodmere Roll Lily sitting 2 with Elm Grove Penny sitting 3. I thought Woodmere Roll Lily would get the job done in here and maybe take over in deep stretch, but the two Better Be in Love up for the challenge here tonight. A nice half there by Spence, 57-2, 127-1, and they're going to fend off that late challenge from Woodmere Roll Lily, who's been on top of her game lately. Big win here for Better Be in Love and Spence. They get it done in the 7th. Nice mile, too, 156-4.
Better Be in Love finding her way into the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare 6 by Better's Delight off the Arch Play stem. Belle Amy's Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Dale Spence had her on top at every call this night. The mare picks up her 20th lifetime victory. The mile 156 and 4. Better Be in Love in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Outrageous Style 5th, Better Be in Love the winner. Woodmill Roll Lily was 2nd, Elm Grove Penny 3rd, Maggie's Delight 4th, She's in the Moment was 6th, Fractions were 28 and 3, 57 and 2, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, it's 512, 346. Better Be in Love returning 440. The exactor 1010, triactor 2690, and the superfecta 824.
Red Hot Trivia at Redshores Summerside, Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. For Red Hot Trivia, complete details are at Redshores.ca. Well, no secret here for this 8th race. We're all going with the one here, Southwind Arturo, current track record holder for 3-year-olds, and he's by Muscle Hill, 57 and 1. I'm going to go with the 4-6 for 2nd and 3rd. Post time picks like 164, Garnet Barnsdale going 154, and Rob Reed Jr. going 142. Post break coming up next.
Southwind Arturo on the 8th race post rate, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley and Natasha Campbell of Orwell. Mark Campbell training and driving. 2, Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Jim Ripley. Professor Gordon 3, Kenny Murphy drives for owner-trainer Dina Clough, New Haven. Along for the ride, number 4 is owned by Ambrose Label of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee. Amber Campbell drives. 5 is Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. David Dowling. Windermere Don't You Worry 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Corey McPherson. Tequila Tuesday, number 7, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Number 8, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale Committee and staff would like to thank all buyers and consigners for another record-setting sale in 2022, over 1.8 million in sales. And so we look forward to seeing you back in Crapo for next year's sale on October 6th, 2023. And good luck to all buyers. That was a record sale. A lot of talent went through the ring on that day. So good luck to everyone connected with the Atlantic Classic Sale yearling purchases. Okay, just 2 to go here from before race 8 post time, and there's a look at our top choice. Everybody likes the one in here. It's unanimous for good reason. Southwind Arturo, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley and Natasha Campbell of Orwell. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. How about that trip there in his last start? 57-1. It is a record here in Charlottetown. It was a great effort on that day. He got it done by 3.5, 29-2. He closed it out. Then he was scratched twice and then had some time off. And so in that qualifier on October 22nd, it was a real nice effort there, 2:02-3. Closed it out 30 flat. So not an overly tough group for Southwind Arturo to make his debut in a good starting spot. Post 1, he is deserving of 1-4.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $386 for the winning number J1601695. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $386, J1601695. Good luck.
Okay, how about the 4 here? Along for the Ride, owned by Ambrose Labeled of Morel. Amber Campbell, Brian McPhee teaming up here in this race with Along for the Ride. How about the season this 3-year-old filly by Merchandiser put together? Over 18,000 made, 5 wins from 15 starts. Just an incredible year. You can see she reeled off a couple of wins in a row there. 2 minutes, 2/5, 4 back, and then a winner on the front end in ladies slipper action. 2:05-2, and that one was at Summerside. Back in the tough overnights. Tough job for 3-year-olds to race against the aged horses, and tonight she's going to try it here again. A third 2 back, 2 minutes flat, a real nice effort. And then last week, 5th place, 4th. A nice effort for her on that night as well. So I'm going to put her for second on my ticket. I really like this filly. Currently 8-1. And to round out my triactor, I'm going to go with the 6, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Leanne Moyer of Summerside is the owner. Lloyd Hanna, the trainer, and Corey McPherson, regular pilot, on board tonight. How about that second two back? Nice effort there at the 13:51 level, rallying from post 6, 59 and 4. This trotter just seems to have no luck at the draw. If you look last week, he at post 8, never really get into the mile on that day, ended up 6th place, 5th. So post 6, poor guy has post 6 here tonight. But at this level, 11:01s, I can see him getting into the mix late in the mile, and I can see him being part of this triactor ticket. Right now, 6-1 on the board. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southwind Arturo, Magian Tango, Professor Gordon, along for the ride, Libero, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Tequila Tuesday, Suicide Shift, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and trotting, Libero leaving out. Windermere, Don't You Worry, goes with him between horses, along for the ride. And Southwind Arturo in at the rail. A cavalry charge as they round the turn. Moving up from the outside, that's Tequila Tuesday, 5th. Magian Tango, 6th. Professor Gordon is 7th. And the trailer, Suicide Shift. Along the backstretch they go, and off stride goes Libero. Going to the opening quarter, along for the ride is the leader. Southwind Arturo now comes up on the outside, quickly to take over the lead. On by the quarter, Southwind Arturo and Campbell take over, 30-1. Opened it up. Along for the ride is second, Windermere, Don't You Worry, third. Back down trotting, fourth on the outside, Libero. In at the rail, Magian Tango is fifth. Tequila Tuesday races from sixth. Then seventh, that's Professor Gordon. Suicide Shift, the trailer. Halfway home, led by Southwind Arturo. Racing from second, along for the ride, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Into the turn, third. Libero on the outside, fourth. On the cones, fifth. That is Magian Tango, 59-4 was the half. Second quarter, they trot 29-3. Up the backstretch they go, led by Southwind Arturo. In at the rail, along for the ride, second. Libero along 9 on the outside, third. Fourth at the rail, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Magian Tango, fifth. On the outside, Tequila Tuesday, our race is sixth. Moving up seventh is Suicide Shift. Professor Gordon now trails the 3/4 in 1:31-3. So Campbell backed it up in the third. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Southwind Arturo clear by 2. Along for the ride second. Windermere, Don't You Worry, third. Way wide Tequila Tuesday. Southwind Arturo on the line for Mark Campbell. Windermere, Don't You Worry, rallies up second. Along for the ride is third. Time for the mile in 2:01-3.
Great drive here from Mark Campbell with Southwind Arturo. First start off the bench. Took his time off the wings, as he should with the young trotter leaving from post one. It's pretty difficult with an old trotter. So a young trotter, he did a great job around that first turn, let the dust settle. The 4 along for the ride got to the front, and then Campbell didn't wait long. He moved back to the front, got to the lead, passed the quarter of 30 and 1, 59 and 4, 131 and 3 along for the ride, sitting in the pocket. And sitting 3 was Windermere. Don't you worry. He's going to make his move down the pass the lane and reach up in the final strides to nail the 4 on the line for the place spot, but no doubt about the winner. No secrets here and no surprises. Southwind Arturo gets it done as the chalk choice. Nice trip, 201 and 3.
This colt established the 2-year-old track record here in Charlottetown last year. And earlier this summer, he established the 3-year-old trotting track record. He's back tonight to the winner's circle. That's 1 Southwind Arturo. Trotting bay colt, 3 by Mossel Hill. From the Chapter 7 dam, Amber Ella, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley and Natasha Campbell of Orwell. Trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's second winner for the double. The colt scores in 201 and 3. Southwind Arturo in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Southwind Arturo, the winner. Magian Tango, 4th. Professor Gordon, 8th. Along for the ride, 3rd. Libero finished 5th. Windermere, Don't You Worry, was 2nd. Tequila Tuesday, 6th. Suicide Shift was 7th. 30 and 1. 59 and 4. 131 and 3. And the mile 201 and 3. In review, 148, 352, 67. Southwind Arturo paid $290. The exactor 730, triactor 2150, and the superfactor was 684.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walterdale at EPR, with events around the Maritimes including the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, Gogwin Memorial, the Conroy at Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. And the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was won by Twin B Tough Enough for owner Pat Morris, trainer Ron Matheson, and driver Jill Barrio. So watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and the road to the Premier's Cup. Race 9 on track next. I'm going to go with a 2.56 in race 9. Post time picks going 2.65. Garnet Barnsdale likes a 6.25, and a Rob Reed Jr. going with post time picks in here 2.65. I like the 2 in here. Atlantic Star and McGuigan. This mare's been racing the top mares all summer long, and so tonight at the preferred 2 level post 2, I think she's got a shot at getting it done. A lot of levers in there, so we'll see how it shakes out here in the 9th. Going to be a great race. Stay tuned.
Rock the Baby leads the 9th race on post parade, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Brody McPhee drives. 2 Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, the trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Better Than Men, number 3, is owned by Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh. Jason Hughes. Royalty Westho, number 4, is owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy. Elm Grove Mistress, number 5, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling. The Lady Sheriff 6, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mounties Cove, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Just 3 to go here before race 9, and in this 9th race, we're kicking off the late pick 4 in here. So the late pick 4 kicks off right now. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Wagering, Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses tag, as always, is $25. And there's a look at Mike McGuigan and Atlantic Star, my top choice, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. This is a 6-year-old mare by Cheyenne Ray. How about the win column for this year? 9 wins from 32 starts, a mark of 53 taken at Churro, and moved off the Lasix program in her latest effort from post 7 at the preferred 2 level. She rallied to be 4th, beat 2.5. How about that nice sharp closing quarter there? 28-1. Mile 156-1. This mare come up from the States, and I find a lot of mares, or a lot of horses actually, they're put on Lasix down there in the States, and I'm not sure she needs it because they took her off last week. Great job by Mike to notice that, and she raced great off the Lasix program. So if you don't need it, why use it? And so she was great last week, so I think she can get the job done here in her second start off the Lasix program. Post 2 here tonight for Atlantic Star, 1-2. Well, Atlantic Star's got a lot of gate speed. She can do it from off the pace. I think McGuigan's going to want to be up close to the lead, but to do that, he's going to have to deal with this guy, David Dowling, and this mare, Elm Grove Mistress. She can follow the gate off into the first turn, and if you look down her line, she's no worse than 2 in her pretty well all her starts except for 1. She was sitting 3. But she can do it from off the pace too, this mare, but they tend to lead with her because she does have that great gate speed. Last time out, she had the lead the entire mile and just gave it up late, finishing 3rd, 156. This is another mare with 9 wins on the season. A good second 2 back, 56 flat, and second by a neck in 56 and 4, 3 back. And then she reeled off 3 in a row on her card as well. So she's been racing great. Jen Doyle doing a great job with this mare this summer. She co-owns along with Danny Bird, and she is the trainer, batting 307 this year, having a real good season. Elm Grove Mistress, a good shot in here at 3-1. Driver Mark Campbell sitting on a couple wins tonight, looking for the hat trick. The Lady Sheriff's got a good shot at getting him the 3rd win on the night, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. A winner 2 back, 55 from post 4. It was a nice first over bid to the front, winner by 3 lengths. Last time out, first over again at this preferred 2 level, and a real good second to Ladylike in 156. 28-4 she closed it out on that day. Quite comfortable at this preferred 2 level. The Lady Sheriff on the outside at 3-1. Preferred 2 filly mares rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rock the Baby, Atlantic Star, Better Than Men, Royalty West Ho, Elm Grove Mistress, The Lady Sheriff. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress is leaving out. Atlantic Star between horses. Rock the Baby is going right with them. Around the turn they go. Racing 3 wide, approaching the 8. Then getting away 4th is Better Than Men. 5th along the inside. That's Royalty West Ho, and the trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff. So the quarter pole bound, and Elm Grove Mistress takes over the lead for David Dowling. Rock the Baby now second, away third. That's Atlantic Star. 4th by the quarter. Along the inside is Better Than Men. Royalty West Ho 5th, and trailing the field, that is the Lady Sheriff. 28 and 1 was the quarter. They're arriving at 3/8, led there by Elm Grove Mistress. Getting the 2-hole ride at long odds is Rock the Baby. Then in 3rd, that's Atlantic Star. Better Than Men has 4th. Royalty West Ho 5th. On the outside, the trailer, that is the Lady Sheriff at the midway point, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Getting the 2-hole trip is Rock the Baby. Atlantic Star edging to the outside 3rd. 58 and 1 was the half. 4th along the inside is Better Than Men. The Lady Sheriff on the move 5th. Now the trailer, Royalty West Ho. Up the backstretch they go, led by Elm Grove Mistress. On to take over 2nd, Atlantic Star. The Lady Sheriff 3rd. Royalty West Ho 4th. Rock the Baby back pedals 5th. And she took Better Than Men with her. On by the 3/4 in 1. 28 and 1 on the turn, getting late. The lead is still belongs to Elm Grove Mistress. How's about the Lady Sheriff now right alongside? Royalty West Ho finding her best stride late. Deep in the stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Here's the Lady Sheriff to triple up Mark Campbell. Royalty West Ho was 2nd. Elm Grove Mistress 3rd. 157 and 1.
Okay, a dust up into the first turn with Rock the Baby on the inside, with Brody McPhee on the outside, Elm Grove Mistress and Dowling, and in the middle, Atlantic Star and Mike McGuigan. Atlantic Star lost that battle with the 5 going to the front. Rock the Baby sat 2 early. Mike had to go to plan B and come first up here tonight, but right on Mike's back was the Lady Sheriff. This mare has been so good since coming to the island, and she delivers here tonight to give Campbell his 3rd win on the night. I said she could do it there in the pre-race, possibly give Campbell his 3rd trip to the circle, and she does. What a trip here tonight by the Lady Sheriff. She gets it done in 57 and 1. Royalty West Ho surprised me here tonight. She rallied really strong to be 2nd for Kenny Murphy. She's been great since coming back to the island. 2 wins and now as 2nd. But it is Lady Sheriff getting it done here in the 9th.
Here comes the Lady Sheriff into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 6 by Southwind Links from the Total Truth Dam. Sheriff Sale, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mounties Cove, Newfoundland. Mark Campbell has a training double. Mark Campbell has a driving triple on this night. The mare scores in 157 and 1. The Lady Sheriff. in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the ninth: Rock the Baby 6th, Atlantic Star 4th, Better Than Men 5th, Royalty Westo 2nd, Elm Grove Mistress 3rd. The Lady Sheriff was the race winner. Fractions were 28-1, 58-1, 128-1, and the mile went 157-1. In review, 645, 231. The Lady Sheriff paid $760. The exactor was 91.70. Triactor 225.40, and the superfecta 36.24.
HBI players across the country who play Red Shores Summerside and play $40 or more will get 3% cash back in their accounts up until the end of the Summerside meet. And HBI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate, and you can opt in at hbibet.com.
The Open Trotters for the 10th race around the track. Summit City Nate, number 1, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip DeRoche. Adam Murner drives. 2 is scratched. 3, Daisy River, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan, Montague. 4, Freddie, owned by 3, Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Mark Campbell. Walter Chevrolet, Ketz drives. 5 is Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro, Shediac Cape, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training. Tonight, Corey McPherson drives. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, number 6, is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, and she's driven by David Dowling. Only 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. For race replays, additional chart lines, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Open Trotters on track here for race 10. There was no clear-cut layover all summer long in this Open Trot. A lot of different winners all summer long, not like years before where it was Freddie's race to win every week. This year has been quite different. A lot of different winners, but Jessie, Jess, or Jessica has probably been the most consistent lately. If you look down her lines, throw that break, her second last start there, throw that break right off. If you look down her line, she hasn't been worse than second in her last 7 starts. So a winner last time out, and in 58-4 at this open level. 3 starts back, 59-4, a winner again in that Island Ocean Series. So she's been racing super again. Jen Doyle has her horses ready to roll here every night, and this mare has a real good shot at getting it done. I can see Dowling being really aggressive as he was last week from post 7. We're scratched down to a field of 5, so Jessie, Jess, or Jessica is going to leave from post 5 here tonight, and I think Dowling's going to go right down the road here with the 6. 1-9 currently. Okay, there's the 5, Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro of Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, Paul Morrison of Cardigan, Paul the trainer, and Corey McPherson. Going to pick up the drive here. Barrio has been driving this trotter, but Corey gets a live mount here tonight with Mile Hill Willie. Second last time out to Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, and then reeled off 2 in a row, 3rd start back and 4th start back. Nice closing quarters on those starts as well. 28-4 closed it out, 3 back at this open level. So Mile Hill Willie, another good option if you don't want to play the 1-4 chalk. 7-2 currently. Summit City Nate hasn't raced since October 1st, 2020, and then since then has had 3 starts here in 2022. Pretty well 2 years off, but this guy has looked great in those 3 starts returning to the track. 3rd in his first start back, 201, 58-4, 2 back, and then 2nd by 3/4 of a length last time out, 59-4 to Tequila Tuesday on that day. Incredible 2 starts back, and then against Libero and Tequila Tuesday, 3 starts back. So Summit City Nate, up to the open he goes. The way he's been racing, I think he's got a shot at getting a part of this ticket. And Adam Murner, he had the natural hat trick early on the card. He's got a good shot with this guy to be part of this ticket. 8-1 currently. I'm going to go 6-5-1 in here. Open Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Summit City Nate, Daisy River, Freddie, Mile Hill Willie, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Those are the open trotters in the 10th, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Daisy River leaves out. Summit City Nate at the rail, joining them from the outside. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica third. Freddie's got away fourth, followed by the trailer, who is Mile Hill Willie. At the 8th pole, Summit City Nate from Murner by 2, en route to the opening quarter. Second is Daisy River. In mid-pack third is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Freddie trotting the rail fourth and trailing the field. That is Mile Hill Willie. At the quarter mile, it's Summit City Nate and Murner the leaders. Second, that is Daisy River. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica trotting third. Around the turn, Freddie fourth, and moving to the outside fifth. That is Mile Hill Willie. The quarter's up in 29 and 1. Down the stretch for the first time, they have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Summit City Nate. Daisy River is second. First up, now on the outside third, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica's underway. Mile Hill Willie now takes over fourth. Freddie is the trailer at the rail fifth. Halfway home in 59 and 2. Around the paddock turn for the second time, going to the 5/8, led by Summit City Nate. At his wheel is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Third up the rail, Daisy River. Mile Hill Willie moving up fourth. Freddie the trailer. 3/4 comes next, and there's a new leader. That's Jesse, Jess, or Jessica to take over for Dowling. Mile Hill Willie on the outside is now second. Summit City Nate at the rail third. Daisy River takes out fourth. Freddie at the rail fifth. The 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. They turn for home, led by Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Second is Mile Hill Willie. Summit City Nate third. Freddie closing up at the rail, but it's Jesse, Jess, or Jessica in the open trot for Dowling. Mile Hill Willie second. Freddie rallies third. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, Jenny, Jen, or Jennifer Doyle has this trotter marching, firing in all cylinders lately. This trotter has been unreal lately. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica gets it done again. Another different kind of trip for this one. She's very versatile. Last week on the front end, this week Dowling goes to plan B, gets away in the 3-hole, comes first up tonight and clears to the lead around the last turn and gets it done. Nice fractions, 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 1, and a nice mile here tonight, 159 flat. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica gets it done in the open trot here at Red Shores.
Well, I like the way my colleague, Mr. Hughes, just summed it up. It could be Jenny, Jen, or Jennifer, but it's Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. And the two of them are in the winner's circle here in the open trot on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. She's the Trotting Bay Mare 6 by Justice Hall from the SJ's Photo Dam. Ziggy Wiggy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling does the driving. The mare does the winning in 1:59. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica in the 10th. Now, the official results in the 10th, Summit City Nate 4th, Charlotte K was scratched, Daisy River 5th, Freddie 3rd, Mile Hill Willie was 2nd, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica was the race winner. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 1, and the mile 159. In review, it's 4 scratch 5, 3, 2, 1. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica paid $3.30. The exactor 730, triactor 920, and the superfactor was $1.86.
Redshores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for a rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. Tonight's feature is coming up next here in race 11 is a filly mare preferred 1. I'm going to go 5-3-6. Post time picks going 5-6-3. Garnet Barnsdale looks a 1-2-5, and Rob Reed Jr. going 5-6-4. Post parade coming up in just a moment.
The preferred mares in the 11th race around the track. Number 1, I'll Tell Me Ma, on by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Bradley catch drives. 2, Ladylike, on by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. Tobin's Brownie 3, on by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Plain Jane, number 4, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, Mark Campbell, the trainer. Adam Murner catch drives. 5, Dream Fair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Ace 44 Dome, number 6, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And once again, Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the preferred mares. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising once again for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, before I get to the selections, I must look back on the program tonight. We had 2 other races with mares, and a bunch of them out of the 2 heats have been in this, I like to call them open mares. The kind of depth we have for age-pacing mares over here in the island is absolutely incredible. And here in the 11th, I like the 5, Dream Fair Zenfire. She's been the queen of this class now. This is year at least 3 in a row. I'll use her on top. Lady Like has been on a bit of a roll herself, winning her last 2. Got an inside post. I like her for the deuce tonight. Could be a price horse right now at 9-1. I like 3, Tobin's Brownie for third. Ace 44 Dome put in a big-time effort last week in Summerside to capture the final of that Atlantic Age Mare Series. She draws the outside tonight. I'll use her in the Superfecta. I like 5, 2, 3, 6. Kurt, your choices.
You're right. We are blessed. A lot of great mares here in the East Coast, and a good group here. A field of 6, and really it's wide open. I'm going to go with Dream Fair Zenfire off that Herculean effort in her latest in that Atlantic Mares final. She was stung hard early 27, and then she did not get a breather. Barrio and Share the Moment, they were right at her throat in the middle portion of that mile. She just gave it up by a half a length. It was a great trip, 54-2. So I like her on top. I like Tobin's Brownie and Dowling based on post position for second. And I'm going to go with Ace 44 Dome for third for Hughes. This mare can do it from off the pace. If you look at her lines, in her second last start from post 70, she got away fourth and rallied to be second. So I like her for third. I'm going to go 5, 3, 6 in here. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in the 11th. Okay, we're getting close here in race 11. Filly Mare Preferred 1 Pacers are on track. You've heard our selections, but a lot of other good options in here. 13-1 on I'll Tell Me Ma. That is Garnet Barnsdale's top choice in here. He's playing a hunch and going for the long shot at 13-1. Ladylike right now, coming off 2 wins in a row for Corey McPherson, 10-1, 5-1 on Tobin's Brownie. She's been racing great lately. And number 4, Plain Jane. How about her 3 trips here on the island? First, second, and third. And so the 4, Plain Jane, has a real shot in here for Adam Murner. He's got the hot hands here tonight. He's already got 3 winners. Plain Jane, long odds right now at 8-1, 1-4, of course, on Dreamfair Zenfire. She's going to be tough to beat. And Ace 44, Dome and Hughes. Can't count them out as well at 9-2. Great group here. Going to battle in the 11th. We're getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for the 11th. Our top mares are lining up in behind the gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll tell me ma, Ladylike, Tobin's Brownie, Plain Jane, Dreamfair Zenfire, Ace 44 Dome. They're on the gate, and the gate is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Preferred mares, post time. The rough and pacing Tobin's Brownie, the first one out. Ladylike is second. Dreamfair Zenfire is the third one to the turn. To get away fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Coming up fifth between horses, that is Plain Jane. And on the outside, the trailer is Ace 44 Dome. So the quarter pole bound, led by Tobin's Brownie for David Dowling. Ladylike is second. Dreamfair Zenfire tucked in third. Racing from fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now fifth is Plain Jane, and trailing the field is Ace 44 Dome. Opening quarter belonged to Tobin's Brownie. Racing from second as they round the turn is Ladylike. 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. Racing from third, that is Dreamfair Zenfire. Fourth is I'll Tell Me Ma. Plain Jane in fifth, and the trailer, that is Ace 44 Dome in straight alignment at the opening half mile. And that's Tobin's Brownie, the midway point leader. Ladylike getting the 2-hole ride, biding her time third. Dreamfair Zenfire, 57 and 4 was the half. Racing from fourth is I'll Tell Me Ma. There goes Plain Jane to the outside fifth. Following her out sixth, that's Ace 44 Dome. Up the backstretch they go. Racing towards the three-quarters. Tobin's Brownie is the leader. Second is Ladylike. Dreamfair Zenfire has tipped to the outside third. Plain Jane takes over fourth. Ace 44 Dome is fifth. Now the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. 3/4 up in a 1. 26 and 3. Eighth of a mile out. Tobin's Brownie is bringing them on home. Ladylike is second. Dreamfair Zenfire third. Deep stretch. Now Tobin's Brownie goes all the way in the preferred mares to double up Dowling. Second is Ladylike. Dreamfair Zenfire third. Time for the mile, 1:55 flat.
It just seems to whoever draws inside with these mares. We mentioned it in the pre-race how talented this group of open mares is, and it just seems to be whoever draws the inside seems to have the edge. And Tobin's Brownie from post 3, I mentioned it in the pre-race. Her and Dowling had post 3 here tonight. I knew they would be good here tonight. I thought Dreamfair Zenfire would get it done, but a nice, well-rated mile by Dowling. 28 and 2, nice half. 57 and 4. They left Dowling and Tobin's Brownie alone. 126 and 3. and so she has enough left in the tank to fend off the challenge on both sides. On the inside, Ladylike; on the outside, Dreamfair, Zenfire. Tobin's, Brownie, and Dowling win the preferred here at Red Shores.
Tobin's Brownie on their way to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin Premier de Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. David has back-to-back winners for the double. And the mare's on top at every call, winning the preferred mares in a 155. Tobin's Brownie in the 11th. Now the official results in the 11th, I'll tell me Ma 6. Lady Like was second. Tobin's Brownie the winner. Plain Jane 4th. Dreamfair Zenfire 3rd. Ace 44 Dome was 5th. The fractions were 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 155. In review 621 435. Tobin's Brownie paid $16.80. The exactor was $71.40. The triactor $178.50, and the superfecta $38.49.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our World headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. We're going to slide in the picks here for the finale. Race 12, 7 minutes away from post time. It's been a great night of racing. It's our final super high five on the card. I'm going to go 2-7-1-3-4. Post time picks going with a 2-1-7 triactor. Garnet Barnsdale likes a 2-1-6, and Rob Reed Jr. going 1-2-7. We're getting close here in the 12th.
That's Me a Bed on the 12th race post parade, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell Drive. JM Sports Fan number 2, the owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Salzbrook Velveeta number 3, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Jason Hughes. Tell Me Why number 4, owned by Joe McDonald of Bredelman and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. Catch a Few Rays number 5, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, driven by Miles Heffernan. Silly Amos number 6, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Traces of Purple 7 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy. Dancers Pass number 8, owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Philip is the trainer. The drive goes to David Dowling. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 12th race. Back to Kurt Hughes with his super high five ticket.
Okay, here's a look at our super high five tickets here in the finale. I'm going to go with a 2-7-1-3-4. Garnet Barnsdale likes a 2-1-6-4-3. Rob Reed Jr. going with a 1-2-7-6-3. Good luck with your selections here in the 12th. 4 minutes away from post time. Okay, there's a look at my top selection here in race 12. 1-9 currently on the board. JM Sports Fan has been racing the best mares in the Maritimes. We just watched them in that last race. A real good group. Last week she was 6th in that race, 56-3, and a good second start back in 55-4. She cut it all out from post 2. Post 2 here again tonight. That week she was at that 1551 level. Tonight at the 1061 last 5 level. She is definitely going to be the one to beat in here. She's got a mark of 53-3 taken earlier in the summer right here at Charlottetown. She's talented, and she's got a great shot here at 1-9. Okay, they got post 7 here tonight, but you can't count out the 7. Traces of Purple. Robert Phillips of Belfast is the owner and trainer, and Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, is on board here tonight. A winner there, second last start from the bottom on the front end, 58-4. Prior to that, third by half length, 56-1. And that was at the win was at the identical level she is here tonight. She does have post 7, but she can rally from off the pace. I think Murphy's going to try and get a nice second over, third over trip here. For Traces of Purple, you can't count her out. Nice price, 10-1. the one That's Me a Bad, a little shy in the win column this year. 2 wins from 25 starts, but great on the board percentage. If you look at the lines there, 2 seconds and 8 third place finishes. So I like her for third on my ticket. She's owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, and she was a good third last time out. 2 minutes at this level. From the rail again tonight. I'm putting her for third. 9-1. Salzbrook Velveeta, a winner in her second last start, a big 3-wide move there early in that mile, and she was still around at the end to talk about it there. Down at the 6:01 level, she dropped and popped on that day, 59-1. Back up to this level last week, ended up 5th from post 3. Post 3 again here tonight, hopefully a little better trip than last week. Salzbrook Velveeta currently 99-1. Long odds on the 3 here. JM Sports Fan getting all the attention on the board right now at 1-9 as the Philly Mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
That's Me a Bad, JM Sports Fan. Salzbrook Velveeta, Tell Me Why, Catch a Few Rays. Silly Amos, Traces of Purple, Dancers Pass. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. The rough and pacing, Catch a Few Rays, JM Sports Fan, and That's Me a Bad at the rail will leave out. Fourth one into the turn as they move over to that opening 8. They're 3 high up front. The farthest one out is the leader, Catch a Few Rays. JM Sports Fan is now second. That's Me a Bad third. Getting away fourth is Silly Amos. Now fifth is Salzbrook Velveeta. Tell Me Why goes sixth with Traces of Purple. And trailing the field, Dancers Pass. There's movement up front. There goes the 1-9. Chalk Choice to take over the lead. That is JM Sports Fan for Stephen Shepard. Second is Catch a Few Rays around the turn. Third, That's Me a Bad. Racing from fourth is Silly Amos. The backfield's in motion now. Coming from the outside to pick up sixth. Traces of Purple is underway. Then Salzbrook Velveeta from the outside. Dancers Pass. Now the trailer. That is Tell Me Why. 28-4 was the opening quarter. On by that opening half mile, JM Sports Fan in there. 59-2. Just 30-3 in the second split. Around the turn, approaching 5/8, the leader, JM Sports Fan. Catch a few rays is second. On the outside and moving up third, Traces of Purple. That's Mia Bad at the rail fourth. Moving up fifth is Dancer's Pass. Silly Amos back to sixth. Tell Me Why seventh. Now the trailer, Salzbrook Velveeta. 3/4 in one. 29 and 1. She's getting away on them now. It's JM Sports Fan. Clear by 4. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Traces of Purple third. That's Mia Bad fourth. Down the stretch they come. JM Sports Fan, a going away winner. This one was all over at the draw. JM Sports Fan. Second is Traces of Purple. Might have been Catch a Few Rays third. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the finale, and no surprises here. It was the two JM Sports Fan and Shepherd going right to the front here as they release Catch a Few Rays just for a moment and back to the front. Quarter 28 and 4, half 59 and 2, a well-rated mile by Shepherd here, and he's sitting chilly down the lane as he gets it done here tonight. Nice trip for JM Sports Fan as they get it done for their fourth win on the campaign. Nice trip here tonight too. 1:58 and 1. JM Sports Fan and Shepherd close down Charlottetown here on a Thursday night.
JM Sports Fan arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare, the 4-year-old daughter Sports Rider, is off the Camlock Dam. JM Last Tags, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 1. JM Sports Fan delivers in the finale. Here's the official results in the 12th. That's Mia Bad 4th. JM Sports Fan the winner. Salzbrook Velveeta 7th. Tell Me Why 6th. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. Silly Amos was 5th. Traces of Purple finished 2nd. Dancer's Pass was 8th. Fractions were 28 and 4. 59 and 2. 129 and 1. and the mile 158 and 1. In review 417 635 28. JM Sports Fan paid 210. Exactor 1570, Triactor 4980. The Late Daily Double 2030 and the Super High 5 paid 87.48. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continues here Saturday afternoon. It's at 12:30, opening post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $41,058. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.